Alrighty. Welcome back to stream. Hope we're all doing well tonight. So here's the gist of things. We have 3.5 countries in this game left to go. Each individual stage has been taking me about an hour to finish all of the missions in them. So that makes 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 plus 1, so it's 7. We have approximately 7 hours left of this game, depending. The ultimate question for tonight is, which game will have ended up taking longer? Sonic 06 or Sonic Unleashed? I honestly thought that because of my knowledge in Unleashed in the first place, on top of it just being a better game, it wouldn't be nearly as long as Sonic 06 was. I expected it to be long, because 100% in Sonic Unleashed is fucking long. There is a lot to do to 100% Sonic Unleashed. I did not expect it to take nearly as long, if not longer, than Sonic 06. But we'll see. Sonic 06 took a total, on stream, a total of 48 hours, 18 minutes, and 58 seconds. So, that is the ultimate question that we will be answering tonight. Because no matter how long this takes me, I am finishing Sonic Unleashed tonight. I am finishing Sonic Unleashed tonight. I don't care how late I have to stay up, because this is the end of my week, so I have as much time as I want to waste on this. So yeah, first things first, we are going to jump into the level 1 time trial for Cool Edge Day, and we'll go from there. Now, the reason that these day missions have been taking me so long is not only are there 3 more of them compared to the night stages, I've been fucking them up so hard, and I don't know why.
Here we go!
Because, the day stages are the part of the game that I replay the most. Not only, whenever I revisit this game, do I primarily replay the day stages, but I've also, played over and over the fucking Unleashed project. So, I should be familiar with these levels, although I guess on that aspect, I am more familiar with the early stages, because these early stages are the ones that I actually enjoy the most. Although I will say I do have an appreciation for Arid Sands Day now, after having actually played through Unleashed. I mean, when I actually played through Unleashed the first time. Whenever I would play the Unleashed project, I didn't really care for anything beyond Cool Edge, honestly. Empire City's kind of boring. Jungle Joyride didn't really do anything for me. Yeah. I don't know, Arid Sands didn't do anything for me either. So yeah, no, it was really just the first 4 worlds that really captured my interest. So yeah, hopefully the rest of these stages will go a lot, at least a little bit quicker. But I feel like now that I've said that kind of shit out loud, I'm gonna fuck it up royally. But I really want tomorrow's stream to be Sonic Colors. If I can make one of my long streams be the story mode of a game, I feel like that'll speed things up a little bit. Maybe. I do feel I feel a little more confident that most of the rest of the games won't take all that long. Hopefully. Because Colors and Generations are pretty easy. Mania is short. Forces is short. I mean, the story mode of Forces is short, at the very least. So, like... I mean, maybe Forces will pose a problem. Because, you know... It's Sonic Forces. Honestly, the biggest hurdles in my mind are Lost World, because I've never played it. Or rather, I've never beaten it. And Frontiers. Because Frontiers is an open world game, and open world games are inherently long. Just by their very nature. And I won't be doing the 100% category, or I won't be doing the category titled 100% on speedrun.com. I will be doing, for Frontiers, and I'll cover this more later, whenever I actually do get around to Frontiers. I will be doing, what I believe is called all gold medals, I think is what they're called. Or gold symbols, something like that. In one of the updates, I think it might have been, it was either update 2 or update 3, I can't remember. On the loading screen between islands, they introduced these little symbols that filled up as you completed, or as you checked things off on the map. And then once you completed everything on the map, it became gold and sparkled. That will be the goal, will be to get all of those to max. Which means collecting every single individual memory token, collecting all of the extra cocoa, doing all the memories, all the level portals, getting all the fish in every fishing hole. There's a lot to do in Frontiers. So Frontiers will take a while. On top of, I will also be doing the Final Frontier DLC, or the Final Horizon rather. So there's that on top of all of it. I won't be doing it in extreme mode because I don't even know how to unlock that shit. I'm gonna be so for real. And I am not that good at Sonic Frontiers. Not even kind of. I'm really hoping that I'm right when I say that they have updated the game since the Final Horizon update to increase the time window for the perfect carries, because up until a certain point where perfect carries are required in the Final Horizon, I was playing on hard mode, and I had to change it from hard mode to normal in order to actually beat the fucking shit, and it really made me upset. But because the frame window for a perfect carry in that game is lower the higher your difficulty is. And, like, that kind of makes sense, like, that's fair, but the windows were so fucking strict. It is really frustrating. Like, if I honestly remember, I think I remember reading that the perfect parry timing on the extreme difficulty is, like, 5 frames. Or something like that. Something ridiculous like that. Or at least it was. I don't know. It's like the times ranged from 1 full second, so like 60 frames, to... Excuse me. I honestly think it was like 0.25 seconds. Or something along those lines. I can't remember. It's been a while since that whole shit happened. I think it was... Actually, honestly, I think Final Horizon update was maybe like a year ago at this point. And I played it once, so I don't remember. I mean, I remember it sucked, but I don't remember all the specific little details that made it suck so much. But there's no trophies or gold medals associated with that, so we'll be able to just play it through. I mean, I guess I can go for all the upgrades on all the playable characters. So that would be Tails, Damies, and Knuckles, but I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how I feel when I actually get there. Because it's definitely going to go beyond... This marathon is definitely going to go beyond the release of Sonic Cross Shadow at this point. And that makes me kind of sad, because I started this 3 months ago, and 3 months ago I was optimistic that I could do it. But so many things got in the way of me, you know, not streaming, mostly myself, honestly. On top of, like, just some of these games taking far longer than I anticipated. But I'm in this until the end of it, so we'll see. We'll see how long it takes. I want to see if I can somehow like load a second instance of Live Split and make it like a count hold on. Like somehow make it a count up from how long it's. I'm gonna see if like I can find like a way that like I can tell how long I've been in overtime. Oh, wow. I don't even know what the hell happened there. Because, like, I think it would be... Like, that's kind of the whole reason I'm doing this with a timer instead of just doing it. Is because I am curious how long it takes. Like, it is fascinating to me. It's not like I'm trying to actually speedrun this shit. If I was actually trying to speedrun this shit, I would not... I would have done so much more preparation in anticipation of this this marathon. But no, I sure as fuck I'm not trying to speedrun. Like really speedrun. Which is why it's a Let's Play with a timer instead of a speedrun. But yeah, let's see, and then the thing with like a count up timer, if I were to use Live Split, unless I can somehow connect it to a real-time clock, I can't see how long I've been going beyond my initial, or beyond the release of Sonic Cross Shadow. And it would be from beyond the release of Sonic Cross Shadow to the general public, and not those who get the digital deluxe. So the count would start from, I guess I would go 12 a.m. UTC, Universal Coordinating Time, and then like on October 25th. And like start counting up from there and see how long beyond the release of Sonic Cross Shadow I go. Just as an additional curiosity and maybe a little bit of an additional pressure to get this shit done fast. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how far I get before the end. I think colors will take me. I can't remember how long the main stuff of Sonic Colors took me on stream. Whenever I did Colors Ultimate, I think my entire Colors Ultimate series ended up being 6 streams, like total. And then one of those streams was purely the Egg Shuttle, which I will not be doing for the Wii version. I did it on the PS4 version, the Colors Ultimate, because there is a trophy associated with beating the Egg Shuttle. Which is why I did it. But I will not be doing the Egg Shuttle on the Wii, because, well, A, I don't have the time, and B, there's, like, it doesn't really get you anything. It really is just a bonus mode. But I think actually I can add that onto my addendum series if I want to, later on. I can do, like, so that'll be my thing for colors, will be the, will be Egg Shuttle. I feel like that might be interesting.
No problem.
So what do I have in the Addendum series so far? I have Sonic 1, 2, 3, and CD as the other playable characters in Sonic Origins. So that's 3 separate playthroughs of all 4 of those games. Excuse me. What would I have after that? The next thing would be Super Hard Mode in Sonic Heroes. Then Expert Mode in Shadow. And if I choose to revisit it, I could do the very hard difficulty in Sonic 06. Although I don't know if I want to revisit that on stream. Not then. Sonic Unleashed would be Thundo, true 100%. That would be getting all of the other collectibles, as well as all the S ranks. And then Sonic Colors could be Egg Shuttle. Oh, I forgot I'm supposed to be defeating enemies. Oops. One thing I'm not sure if I'm going to do, I'm not sure if I'm going to do during this marathon at least, is I don't know if I'm going to actually, I don't know if I'm going to get all of the Steam achievements in Lost World. I'm not 100% sure what was going to count for 100% in Sonic Lost World, because nobody's speedran it. Like, that is how little Sonic Lost World is thought of in general, is that there is hardly a speedrun community for it. If there even is one anymore. Like, that game is dead. That game is dead as far as speedrunning is concerned. So, like, the only category is any percent and then any percent wingless. Nobody is doing any of the extra stuff in Sonic Lost World, so I'm not 100% certain what I'm going to count as 100% for that. Maybe it'll be all the Steam achievements, depending on how hard the Steam achievements is, because the Steam achievements are not, from what I understand, are not actually tied to progress. They're tied to like little in-game checklist of missions. Like, I read somewhere it was like Omo Chow missions, something along those lines. I don't know. We'll see. But I know in every single level there are 5 red star rings, and then I also know that there's time trials, which are ranked. So maybe both will count for 100% in Sonic Lost World. Or maybe I'll just do, like, all the red star rings. Or maybe I'll do all the time attacks. Maybe I'll just do the Steam achievements and call it at that. And then I can do red star rings and time trials during the Addendum series. I don't know. Or maybe I'll forget the achievements and just do the red star rings and the time trials. Because the achievements didn't necessarily exist on the Wii U version, which is the original version of Sonic Lost World. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see when I get there. I still have Generations and Colors between then and now. So, and the Generations will definitely be all achievements. I'm still debating whether or not I want to play the PS3 version on stream or not. And the only reason, I'm going to be honest with you, the only reason I want to play the PS3 version on stream is because I don't have the Platinum Trophy for Sonic Generations on PSN. But I do have all of the Steam achievements. So, not only would that, add to my achievement, to my trophy total, which is something that, although it is silly, it is something that matters to me. But hold on, I derailed my train of thought. I don't know. I want to have that trophy list done on my account. A huge stretch goal of mine is to eventually have all of the Sonic-related platinums or like 100% trophy lists or all of the achievements unlocked. Although unfortunately, I cannot. Hi, Rev. How's it going?
Here we go!
I unfortunately cannot actually get all of the 100% trophy lists on Steam or on PlayStation for the Sonic series because when Sonic Origins came out, they delisted Sonic 1 2 on PSN. And those have trophies. So, yay! But I can get every other Sonic trophy, thankfully. And I think they meant to unlist Sonic CD too, but they didn't, which is weird. So you can still, like, to this day, buy the 2011 version of Sonic CD on PS3. I don't think you can get it on Xbox anymore. Was anybody trying to convince you of that? I don't think anybody was trying to convince anybody of that. I just think I think most things, generally speaking, are pretty consumer unfriendly. So delisting video games is one thing to add to the pile.
Cool!
Another thing I should probably add to my addendum series whenever I do it will be the other playable characters in Sonic Mania. If I'm gonna do all the other playable characters in Origins.
Go!
I'll never be able to kill that guy. Woo! I can't woo like Sonic does. I'll blow up my voice. And also disturb the people sleeping upstairs. I think I would prefer not to do that. Nice. Good job, Sonic. You really got that guy. I really don't like these, like, beat all the enemy missions. Like, it's so counter to how you usually play these levels. Actually, I guess I should go back and get this guy. Like, the ring missions you can do pretty easily while playing the level like normal, and then the time trials, obviously. All the life bar missions do in the Werehog stages is make it such that you have to be a little more careful. So, but like in these beat all the enemy missions, you have to go out of your way to beat more enemies. Because there aren't necessarily enough enemies on the primary path to meet the requirement before the goal ring. I kind of wish a little bit that they treated these like the equivalent missions in the adventure games, where if you didn't meet the requirement by the time you got to the goal ring just acted like a go back to the beginning. And then the actual goal was just to, you know, meet the requirement or whatever. There's no enemies down here, are there? No, there are. I missed them all. And now there's no enemies. Great. I was one short. If only I had killed that Electro dude. Actually, I need to remember that I need to kill enemies. I keep blasting through this opening section, forgetting that I need to kill enemies, and then, like, I miss all of these guys. So did we see that fucking Nintendo is putting out a $100 US fucking alarm clock? Like, what the hell? If I wanted Bowser to yell at me to wake me up, I could just make a Bowser roar my fucking phone ringtone, and I'd be good to go. What is, like, beyond the fact that it is Nintendo and it is an official Nintendo product, what the hell makes that thing worth $100? Or hell, if I want a Mario alarm clock, I can get one for the Nintendo DS for, like, well, I mean, I guess for free, technically, but it could... the Nintendo fans? Because that could also read like the clock has fans in it. I don't know. It's a cute thing, but there's no way in fuck I'm buying a $100 alarm clock. Some poor grandmother will be duped into buying it for their grandchild. Yeah, no, I sure as hell ain't buying that. I like it, I like the concept, but that thing is not worth $100. Now, if it was like 30 bucks, like maybe. But that thing better brew me coffee in the morning for $100. Mario better jump out the thing and make me some Italian coffee himself. Then I'll pay $100 for that. Actually, no, not Mario. It better be Luigi. I trust Luigi more with a coffee machine than Mario. Luigi probably makes a mean espresso. That's probably what he does at home all the time while Mario goes to save Princess Peach for the nth time. He's just at home perfecting his espresso. With Polterpup. That's the next Nintendo casual game I want. I want Luigi's Home Life. It could be like Cooking Mama, but like it stars Luigi. I'd buy that shit. I would buy the fuck out of that shit. Oh my god, I'm dodging all the dudes. Like, hit one of them! No! Wrong! Oh my god. I'm intentionally trying to steer into the dudes, and Sonic is, like, not hitting a single one.
Cool.
I really want to call that Luigi concept Luigi's male wife simulator, but like I can't tell if male wife is supposed to be like an offensive term or not. But that is the word that keeps floating through my head. I wonder if somebody would... I wonder if it'd be possible to make a mod for this game that, like, does the thing that I wish they had done with the hot dog missions. Or that I wish they would do if they ever do a remaster of this game. Where if you meet the requirements for all 3 levels of the hot dog missions on level 1, you get all 3 of them. Because this is tedious as shit. And my train of thought is already running low on fuel. I'd love to just sit here and yap about nothing, but, like, I don't really have nothing to yap about. So it's just it's nothing yap. That doesn't quite answer my question. Is it bad? Is it offensive to say it? That's what I'm worried about. I don't want to offend anybody by saying something I shouldn't.
Yes!
I didn't even see how many rings I had at the end of that level. I wasn't paying attention. I got 100 rings almost immediately. So I wasn't worried about it after that. I'm gonna get 300 here pretty quickly, too. So how was everyone's day today? Did anything of interest occur? Did anyone eat a meal that we want to write a Yelp review about? Like, I could talk about work, maybe, but, like, there's not really anything to talk about. I sit in a warehouse and I sort merchandise. Like, it's not that interesting of a job. And so, there's not a whole lot to talk about there. Coolidge could do with some more blues and purples. There really is a lot of stark white in this level. A lot. We have, 3 countries after this mission. So that's 3 night stages and 3 day stages. But, they're like the early game levels, so hopefully there won't be too many retries. The question is, how long are the levels to begin with? I know Windmill Isle Day is not that long of a level. Hell, Windmill Isle Night is not that long of a level either. I think the longest level we have left is either Rooftop Run Night or Rooftop or Savannah Citadel Night. It's one of those two. And then I think the longest day stage we have left is Rooftop Run. Yeah, see that the background here really could be more striking if there was more like purple in it. I'm not even like saying like stark purple. It could be just like a subtle like dark like a subtle purple hue from the water. Oh boy. The gamer hunch is coming out in full force tonight, gamers. Gamers? Really? Did I really just say that out loud? I feel like the word I meant to say was chat. I don't know why the fuck I said gamers. What kind of cringe-ass motherfucker am I? Don't answer that question. I don't want the answer to that question. I'm not gonna have enough rings. That sucks. Alright, off the edge.
Here we go.
One more again. Oof, that was close. Okay, I need to eliminate this gamer hunch. This gamer hunch is insane. No wonder I have fucking back problems. I didn't realize I lean in as much and as far as I do until I started streaming. Wow. Another one where I barely made it. That's crazy.
No problem.
That really is insane. Alright, but this should get me the Holoscut trophy. I got a chili dog. There it is. Why did I press the X and B button? What is wrong with me? I mean, it achieved the same effect, but slower. Because I was just trying to get to the menu. Alright, 3 countries left. Starting with Spagonia. So if they had to put an Unleashed level in Shadow Gens, which one would we want it to be? So I feel like I'm feeling like Windmill Isle. Because that's the only level that like immediately comes to mind when I think of Sonic Unleashed, besides Rooftop Run. Or like maybe Savannah Citadel. Okay then. I feel like it could be used to offend, so I'm gonna err on the side of caution and not use it again or ever. What was I saying? Oh, Savannah Citadel. Because if you look at all of the promotional artwork, or if you go looking up promotional artwork of Unleashed, more often than not, it's daytime Sonic drifting through through Savannah Citadel. Like, that is easily one of the most ubiquitous pieces of promotional art for this game, is that image of Sonic drifting through Missouri. Oh, there's a guy there. Now there's not. Oh god, if they gave Shadow Eggman Land, I would probably shit myself. I mean, there's no way it would be nearly as bad as this is, but well, see, the problem I'm having is, like, I don't know if any Sonic Unleashed levels are in any way significant to Shadow at all. No, I mean, not that Chaos Island is either, but there is a theory going about that the Ancients and the Black Arms are somehow related. So I don't wonder if that's not the tie that they're making there. Otherwise, it's literally that Chaos Island and the Chaos Emerald, and that's it. Like, I do kind of like the theory that the Black Arms and the Ancients are are related. It just, I can't, I don't want to speak to it because I could very well end up being wrong. What do you mean that he first fell to? What are you talking about? Oh, when he fell from the end of Sonic Adventure 2? Like when he fell to Earth after Adventure 2? Is that what you're talking about? Like, that would be why it's significant to Shadow's story, because that's where Eggman found him? I guess that would make, like, that would probably be make the most sense as to how they could include it. I don't think they're gonna do that. Because it seems like the part of Shadow's story that they're delving into is not what happened to him after, like, what happened after Maria died. But they want to explore what happened on the arc. Like, why is Maria so significant to Shadow? Maybe. That's a possibility too. But yeah, no, maybe actually if that's the part of Shadow's story they're I don't know. That doesn't feel like a concrete reason to include an Unleashed level. I don't honestly know if there is a concrete way that you could somehow shoehorn Shadow's involvement into an Unleashed level at all. At least not in a way that doesn't feel, like, flimsy and... like, literally just for the sake of having an Unleashed level in Shadow Generations. I don't know. I just want to know which of the Shadow levels they're going to include. Because they can't make a sequel to Shadow the Hedgehog and not include a Shadow the Hedgehog level. Or they can't make like a Shadow Generations and not include a Shadow level. So if they don't, they're just fucking stupid. And I will... Okay, no, I was gonna say I'd lose all faith in Sega, but that's not true. I would be severely disappointed, however, if they don't include a Shadow the Hedgehog level in Generations. I don't know. I personally want one of the Matrix levels, one of the digital circuit levels. I don't think they're gonna do one of the flashback levels because they're already doing an entire level on the Ark. The first level in Shadow Generations seems to be the Space Colony Arc. I don't think they're gonna do the Doom again, or Lost Impact again. And the only levels, there's generic jungle levels and there's generic city levels, and then there's the circuit levels. I don't know if you. Well, I don't think it's going to be Westopolis, I'm going to be honest. Mostly because it seems like they're using... And this might just be a trailer thing, but it seems like they're using the music for Westopolis for the movie Shadow DLC. But maybe they have that remix prepared because there is a Westopolis level in Shadow Generations. Who knows? We won't know unless somebody leaks it or until the game comes out. I will honestly probably know what the level list is before I even play the game. Because I don't know if I'm going to be able to help myself but look into the soundtrack. Because that is the thing that is one of the most important things in not just Sonic, but like games in general, is the music. Which is like one of the biggest reasons why I am so disappointed that the freaking Werehog battle theme plays every 5 seconds. Because some of these well, it could be that some retail store had a copy like in ahead of launch, because they have to ship physical copies to stores early. So that is sometimes a thing that happens, where an employee at that store doesn't know this game isn't supposed to be out yet, and so they just put it on the shelves and someone's allowed to buy it. And that's usually how games leak early. Like the entirety of a game will leak early, is some retail establishment didn't realize, or some employee stocking the shelves didn't realize it wasn't supposed to be on the shelves yet. That's actually happened like recently with the Sonic 3 movie merch. Somebody apparently tried to buy one of the Shadow figurines at a Walmart, and they weren't allowed to because it wasn't supposed to be on the shelves yet. Although I don't know if that story's legit, because I don't feel like Walmart would genuinely care if you try to buy a figure before whatever. They just want the money. Anyway, as I was saying, that's one of the things that one of the things that really disappoints me the most about the Werehog battle theme being played every 5 seconds is that you don't really get to hear some of the some of the really good night themes. Some of these night themes are really good. You don't get to hear them in full because they're interrupted every 5 seconds by the Werehog, the battle theme. It's really annoying, and that's why That's why I want that to be an option if and when they re-release Unleashed. Have the ability to turn off the battle music. But yeah, if Shadow Generations leaks early, that'll be how, and it'll be hosted on the Pirate Bay, and somebody will download it, and they'll have beaten the entire game before even the Digital Deluxe owners have a chance to play it. And that game really does come out in 2 weeks, huh? I was thinking, 15 days. That's... But, that is 2 weeks. That's 2 weeks and a day. Yeah, there's no way in hell I'm beating 6 Sonic the Hedgehog games 100% in 2 weeks. I could just get to the end of the game, each of those games in 2 weeks, but there's no way I'm 100%ing them all in 2 weeks. I feel like I'm pretty okay at Sonic games. I am not that good at Sonic games. Circling back to the music thing, that is something that can make or break a game for me. Honestly, is the music. The same way that some people are like, "Oh, the graphics are bad. I'm not playing that game," or stuff like that. if the music is not good, I will probably not enjoy the game as much as I would if the music was better. I mean, honestly, the reason that I played Pizza Tower is because I heard the music somewhere, and I really enjoyed it, and so it made me want to play the game. And then I did, and then I put 200 hours into it on Steam. I still haven't beaten the Switch version, though. But I haven't really sat down to play it. On top of, I've been playing it with a controller that I'm not used to. I really hate using the left Joy-Con for any sort of D-pad movement. Like, it's fine for menuing, right? And it's fine using it sideways, I guess, if you have to use it sideways. And that's like the whole reason it's that split button thing instead of being a proper D-pad, is because you're intended to be able to hold it sideways and use it as a single controller. And like, that's fine, and I like that. That is a neat gimmick. However, it does not make it a very good D-pad for platform games, especially high-speed, precision-based platform games, which Pizza Tower 100% is. Because Pizza Tower is at its best when you are moving through the levels fluidly, and it's difficult for me to do that on the Switch controller. The controller I typically play Pizza Tower with is actually a SNES controller through the most convoluted method of hooking it up to my computer possible. Because it's not like a Nintendo Switch Online one, and it's not like an 8-bit do one. It is a literal, like, actual SNES controller. And I guess I could have just gotten like a SNES to USB thing, but what I did is I got this for two purposes. I got a Super Nintendo controller to GameCube adapter. And the reason I got that is so that way I could play. The reason I got it initially was actually so I could play Super Game Boy, or not Super Game Boy. I could play the Game Boy player with a Super Nintendo controller, because the D-pad on the GameCube controller also sucks. It actually sucks worse than the Nintendo Switch Joy-Cons for a D-pad. Oops. So I got that so I could play like Pokemon on my big screen, because playing on the little screens on my DS Lite was hurting my eyes because of how small it was. But then I also discovered that if I actually have both wires of a GameCube to like one of the Wii U adapters for the GameCube controller, if I had one of those and I actually plugged in both wires, both the black one and the gray one, into my computer, it actually made the SNES adapter work. It didn't work if I just had the black wire plugged in, which is all that's needed to just use a GameCube controller. So I'm guessing it uses the rumble signal somehow to operate, because that's all the gray wire does if you're using just a standard GameCube controller. That is the controller output. So it's outputting data to the controller. And that's what the gray wire does. And it's a weird that it's up that way, but whatever, it is what it is. What was I saying? But yeah, I have the SNES to GameCube adapter, from the GameCube adapter into my computer, and then it's remapped using Steam input to make it work for Pizza Tower. And that's how I usually play Pizza Tower. I can't do that setup in handheld mode on my Switch, though. So, it's either I'm using the Joy-Cons or I am using a Pro Controller. And I'm definitely not using a Pro Controller because, again, the D-pad on the Pro Controller sucks nuts. Like, it's so bad, I would actually prefer to use the Joy-Con ones, which is why I do. On top of, I can more easily bring a handheld Switch with the Joy-Cons attached to, like, work or something, and then play it during my lunch break, versus an entire Pro Controller, which I would have to shove into my bag with all of my other knickknacks and doodads and whatnot. I say knickknacks and doodads. It's really just my wallet, a portable battery, and a little mini sketchbook that I bring with me so I can doodle every now and again. And I say mini sketchbook. It's like the size of like an almanac. So it's not like tiny, but it's not like it's not huge either. Regardless, but then I have to put that in my backpack, and then I have to make sure that there's not too many things in my backpack, because my backpack has to go into my locker, and the locker is like a foot by foot by foot. It's like it's a foot wide cube. There's not a lot of space in there, so I have to make do. So if I like do some shopping on my lunch break, I can't then shove that in my locker if I have a Nintendo Switch Pro controller in my backpack as well. Maybe a Super Nintendo, like a Nintendo Switch Online Super Nintendo controller might fit, but I don't have one of those. And anytime I have the money to do so, and I'm thinking about it, they're never available. And I don't necessarily trust some of these eBay sellers. I'm very cautious buying things on eBay. Because hell, I've been duped buying secondhand things on Amazon. So I feel like to a certain extent eBay is less regulated. Although I think eBay might actually have more protections for the end consumer than Amazon does. So maybe I should trust people on eBay more than I do on Amazon, but still. I've been bitten before, so I'm very picky when it comes to the purchases I make on eBay. But if I were to buy one on eBay, I'd probably just end up buying like the Japanese version. Because the Japanese version has the Super Famicom buttons. And I like those colors more. I like the colorful buttons versus the grayish purple ones we got here in the US. Not that those grayish purple ones aren't iconic. They're definitely iconic in their own right. I prefer the Super Famicom look. I like to have a little splash of color in my game controllers. That's why I customized quote. This is a huge quote when I say customized, but that's why I customized my my GameCube controller to have the front be silver and have the back end be purple, because I feel like that's a unique look and I like it. That is something I always do with my controllers. It's the most simple modification ever, but I buy two different color controllers and then I like mishmash them. It's really fun. And that's actually something I've even kind of done with my Switch Pro controllers. Because I have both the Splatoon 2 and the Splatoon 3 Pro controllers. So I swapped a couple of the handles with each other to make I think it ended up being pink and blue is the color combination on my primary Switch Pro controller. And I think it's really pretty. I really like it. Or I mean, it's not really pretty, but it's cute. I like it. Actually, I really like I really like the aesthetic of Splatoon. I like the grungy, punky style that exists within Splatoon. It's really nice. I really like that they leaned a little more into that with Splatoon 3. Like, I think Splatoon 3 really leaned into the grungy, punky stuff that I like more than not that Splatoon 1 and Splatoon 2 were lacking in that. That's not even close to true. They definitely had plenty of that. It was just like a different style. But yeah, I really like the aesthetic of Splatoon 3. Which actually makes me want to revisit it, honestly. Because I'm thinking, because I still have not played the Side Order DLC. I'm curious how I want to, if I would visit on stream and how I would do it. Because that's actually another thing I meant to come back and do at some point. So something I did on stream right before Splatoon 3 came out was I played through both the Splatoon 1 and Splatoon 2 main single-player campaigns, as well as the Octo expansion DLC. But I only did technically 100% for, well, I mean, not technically 100%. It is 100%. I'll explain in a second. For the main story. And then I did 100% for the Octo expansion, and then Splatoon 3 came out and I played through the Splatoon 3 campaign. And that's something I've been meaning to go back to, because Splatoon 2's Hero Mode, technically, the highest percentage is 1,000%. And the requirements for it are so ridiculous and grindy, I didn't know if I wanted to do it on stream, because it is such a grind, and I didn't think anybody would want to watch it. I still don't necessarily think anybody would want to watch it, but I want to play it. So I might do it anyway. But yeah, 1,000% for Splatoon 2's Hero Mode is beating every single level with every single available weapon in the single player. And there are 10 weapons. Or no, hold on. There's 9 playable weapons. So there's 900% there, and then 100%, another 100% for getting all of the collectibles in each stage. So that's another 100%, totaling out to 1,000. It's ridiculous. Especially since some of those levels can drag a little bit, especially towards the end of the game. But yeah, that's something I've been meaning to go back and do. But I'm thinking, though, if I do go back to play Side Order, I might just replay the Splatoon 3 campaign, because it's been a minute since I've done it. And I like the structure of the Splatoon 3 campaign versus the Splatoon 2 campaign. The Splatoon 3 campaign feels like a good middle ground between... sorry, I'm leaning so much. I'm a little uncomfortable right this second. In my seat. For reasons I'm not gonna really explain right this second. Or at all. Because nobody needs to know. What was I saying? Oh, I like the Splatoon 3 campaign versus the Splatoon 2 campaign. It feels like the best of both worlds between Splatoon 2's main story and the Splatoon 2 Octo expansion. Because the main campaign had these open hub worlds where you could explore, and there were a couple of collectibles within them, but then each level was like you were locked to a singular weapon, and you had to go through the level this way, and then you could come back and play with every other weapon. But the Octo expansion, they didn't have an open explorable hub world, but every single level. And I feel like this is a problem with the Splatoon 2 main story's level design, because every level has to be beatable with every single weapon at some point somehow. They weren't able to design They weren't able to design around a specific mechanic of each weapon. But what the Octo expansion does is that every level has 3 weapons maximum. And so the level design is so much more tight and revolves more around the gimmicks of those weapons more than the Splatoon 2 main campaign. And so it is actually, I feel like the Octo expansion is a better way to like get to grips with what each of the weapons can do. And it's really nice, and it's really fun to play. Even if, you know, some of the levels are pretty difficult, and 100%ing it can be a little tedious. Not nearly as tedious as 1000%ing the hero mode, not by a long shot, but it can still be quite a lengthy process to 100% it. Although apparently not as lengthy as 100%ing some of these Sonic games, because I did 100% of Octo expansion in 3 videos because I was doing local Let's Plays at that time instead of doing streaming. Whereas Sonic 06 and Sonic Unleashed have both taken 10 streams. I'm really hoping Sonic Unleashed doesn't need an 11. Because not only is that not a very nice round number like 10 is, I really would like to end it with 10. But I kind of just want to move on to Colors and Generations at this point. Because, yeah, Unleashed is getting to the point a little bit where it's overstaying its welcome. Mostly because I don't really enjoy playing the Werehog for all that long. Because, don't misconstrue me. I enjoy the Werehog to an extent. But, yeah, these levels can and often do overstay their welcome after a while. And then having to play them 6 times in a row to get all the hot dogs done is... It's brutal. And it still amazes me that the 100% speedrun does all of this in 12 hours. Their routing is probably a little more tight than mine was. I was kind of flopping around a little bit to get all of the miscellaneous achievements because I wasn't sure exactly where some things were. Yeah. It just still feels weird. Excuse me, that I was able to do it in 12 hours. Alright. I gotta take a quick BRB here in a second. I gotta go to the bathroom. That's why I'm sitting in such an awkward position. Right this second, because I gotta go to the bathroom. But I wanted to beat the level before I went. I wanted to go. So let me get this chili dog, and then I'll run off on a BRB real quick. Hold on. Alright. I'm going to BRB. I'm gonna run some ads. Hang tight. I'll be back in a few. Okie doke. I am back. Okay. Sorry about that. Let's get back into the content. The excellent content that is playing these levels a billion times. I need to learn to be as creative and like interesting as like some shiny hunters are. So I'm gonna be so goddamn for real. That is like the biggest reason I don't do shiny hunting streams. And I don't know if I ever will. I don't know if I personally can be entertaining enough to maintain an audience while I run around in circles and hatch eggs. Or, constantly open and close a game while, just looking for a slightly different colored bunch of pixels. What I'm saying, Rev, is that I'm not entertaining. Which is why I don't think that I can maintain a shiny hunting stream. That was the whole point of what I was saying. Well, it's just like if I feel like these frickin' Sonic Unleashed streams have been incredibly boring. I don't know. It's just that I personally feel like these Unleashed streams have been like not entertaining like in the slightest, especially since I've been doing the same activity over and over and over. And so if I don't feel like I'm being entertaining or like interesting during a stream like this, I don't know if I can do shiny hunting on stream. That's all I'm saying. Oh, and opening and closing software on the Nintendo Switch is? Sure, there's the big payoff at the end, but like there's a lot of lead up to that payoff, especially if you're unlucky. Which I often am, especially when it comes to shiny hunting. I don't know. I don't even know if there's anything I want to shiny hunt right now. So like, even if that was something I wanted to do, I don't know what I would go for. At least there's nothing I want to shiny hunt that I wouldn't have to play a good chunk of the game to get to. No. I already have one of those. Plus, shiny Luxray is easy to get because Luxray is available in Legends Arceus, and Legends Arceus is one of the easiest games to shiny hunt in. Although I think I got mine from a Dynamax adventure in Sword and Shield. No, I was gonna say shiny Lugia in like Soul Silver. But I would have to play through most of Soul Silver to even get to that point. And I'm not a Sonic speedrunner. I'm certainly not a fucking Pokemon speedrunner. There is so much more technical stuff that goes into speedrunning Pokemon. Like, there's a reason I do shiny hunting and dex finishing, like dex collecting instead of competitive. Because there's so much technical stuff that goes into competitive Pokemon, and it all goes right over my head. I don't understand it's like a lick of it. Yeah, the only like soft reset hunts I can think of that or hunts at all that I even really like want right now are like shiny box legendaries, and And all of the box legendaries require a lot of gameplay in order to even get to the point where you could shiny hunt them, and I don't have the time right now to do that. This project has taken up most of my free time lately. And I'm really having a great time with it, but you know, it doesn't leave a whole lot of room for much else. Maybe someday we'll do a shiny hunt stream, but we'll see. Same with like an art stream or like a hand cam like building Lego stream. There are all sorts of things that I think I would like to do on stream. It's just they're not gonna happen anytime soon, if they ever happen at all. Because most any other stream idea I have has a lot of setup and preparation that I don't really have the resources to do right now. Primarily time. I would actually like to show off my shiny collection and my current origin decks. I think that'd be something. I don't know if it's something that anyone's necessarily interested to see, but it is something I really want to show off, and I just haven't had a way to do it. Because that is something I worked on for good 4 or 5 months last year, was doing was completing an origin dex in Pokemon. And what an origin dex is, and this is what the marathon would be if I ever do a Pokemon marathon, is a living Pokédex, which is instead of just basically instead of just getting one Bulbasaur and then evolving into a Venusaur, you have a Bulbasaur, an Ivysaur, and a Venusaur. And then an origin dex is an origin living dex is that, but every single Pokemon comes from the original game that they were introduced in, if possible. So it would be a Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, and a Venusaur from Red, Blue, and Yellow, and not from any other region. Although some people count the remakes as well, so it could be Fire Red and Leaf Green. For my purposes, it would be the original games, so it would be Red, Blue, Yellow. We would have to play Fire Red and Leaf Green at some point, because another idea would be for that marathon would be not just to complete an origin dex, but to also have a completed national dex the entire time, or as complete of a national dex as I can legitimately have at all times. And so I would have to play Fire Red and Leaf Green in order to get a ton of Pokemon. As well as I would have to play Colosseum and XD. Because Colosseum and XD, alongside having a bunch of Generation 2 Pokemon that you can't get otherwise, also are the only ways that you can get a Ho-Oh and a Lugia legitimately in Generation 3 at this point in time. In fact, Ho-Oh and Lugia are so rare in Generation 3 that for Generation 3 only, they are considered mythicals, which means in order to have your national dex counted as complete, you don't need Ho-Oh and Lugia. When in every other circumstance you would. And that is so fascinating to me. I mean, getting a Lugia in XD is not nearly as egregious, I think, as getting a Ho-Oh in Colosseum. Because I think I haven't played XD, so I can't say for sure that this is the case. But I think you just have to beat the story mode and then purify the Shadow Lugia, which is just a matter of exploiting the purification system in that game. Ho-Oh, on the other hand, requires you to do the extra battle mode without changing your party at all. And that is a pretty dang tall order, especially for someone like me who is not good at a competitive Pokemon. I mean, it is all NPCs, but it's all like smart NPCs, and so smart NPCs I always struggle against. Like none of the battle facilities in Pokemon are something that I've ever been good at. I think the only battle facility ribbon I ever actually legitimately got was the Battle Tower ribbon in Sword and Shield, and I was so proud of myself that I got that. And then my pride in myself was almost immediately invalidated when I watched somebody's ribbon collecting video, where they said that the Sword and Shield Battle Tower is the easiest one in the franchise. And I'm like, oh. Like, that was really disheartening to hear, because I was so proud of myself, and then, like, it's the easiest one. I'm like, oh, okay. That was another thing I considered doing, was making a Ribbon Master along the way with the Origin Dex. But making an Origin Dex is already going to take a whole lot of time, on top of I don't know how to do competitive Pokemon, especially for the battle towers. So I kind of nixed that idea. I do at some point though need to I mean, maybe I'll make a Ribbon Master in my own time, and then if I feel confident enough after I've done it to then do it again. Then maybe I'll do a Ribbon Master on stream. And I think I want. And the problem with the Ribbon Master is, if you want to have a perfect Ribbon Master, you have to have a Pokemon that is available in every single Nintendo Switch game. And there's not very many of those. There's not very many of those that also exist in Pokemon Colosseum and XD. Or I think it's just Colosseum. No, it's Colosseum and XD. Never mind. Because the only way for a Pokemon to have earned the National Ribbon, or at least I think that, yeah, it's the National Ribbon. The only way for a Pokemon to have earned the National Ribbon is for it to be a purified Shadow Pokemon. And the only way to have a purified Shadow Pokemon is to have it be from Pokemon XD or Colosseum. So you have to. So in order to have a perfect Ribbon Master, it has to not only exist in all of the Switch games so far, but it has to exist in Colosseum and XD as a Shadow. And so there's not very many Pokemon that fit that criteria. The one that I had chose was a Sneasel that I would eventually evolve into a Weavile. The problem was I don't know anything about team building, so I don't know. I wouldn't know how to build a team around Sneasel or Weavile. Like the furthest I got to making that Ribbon Master was catching a shiny Sneasel in Pokemon Colosseum. And then I purified it, and that's as far as I've gotten with that. I got stuck at the team building phase because I didn't know how to get how to make a team, or how to like construct that team, even if I were to build it. And I was always I'm very self-conscious whenever I'm trying to talk to strangers. Or so I get anxious, and then I don't say anything. So even though there is a Ribbon Masters Discord, which I'm sure would be more than willing to try and help me build a team around my Pokemon, I was too nervous to ask, and I never did. I didn't even join the I don't even think I'm in the Ribbon Masters server. I don't even think I joined the server. I always get anxious whenever I join a Discord server. Because, and I think I've said this before, but it's because I feel like a lot of servers have this landing page where it's like, welcome to the server, your name here, and some sort of silly greeting, because that's how Discord is. And then somebody responds to that saying, welcome to the server, and then I feel obligated to respond, and then I don't, and then I feel like a dick.
Here we go! Yeah!
But oftentimes, the one with the emotes in it? Yeah, I did. It gave me a few ideas. I haven't had the time to really work on any of that yet. I do appreciate it though. Even if I didn't respond to it. My stream preview is pretty close to real time. You might have to refresh your page. Or you can just assume I said yes. If that works for you. Okay. Yeah, no, it gave me a few ideas for some emote. I haven't had the time to act on them. As soon as I ended stream last night, I went to bed, and then when I woke up, I had to go to work. So. Yeah. I'm gonna say you can probably err on the side that I did see them, because I obsessively check notifications and analytics. Even though the numbers and such don't actually really mean anything to me, I obsessively check them anyway. I really wish I knew why I continue to obsessively check the numbers. Like, on everything I do. Because, like... Because I know I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing regardless, because I'm enjoying what I'm doing, the way that I'm doing it, but...
No problem.
It's something in my monkey brain just makes me, like, check the numbers, check the numbers, check the numbers, check the numbers. It's really weird. I wonder if that's just not, like, instinctual, because, like, it is an instinctual thing for humans to want to socialize, and that this is as sad as it might sound, this is, like, the way that I socialize, is that I spit my content onto the internet and hope that people see it. And I'm gonna keep doing it anyway, because I enjoy doing it. It just, like, you know. I appreciate the thought. I wouldn't know what to talk about.
Go!
I'm gonna be so for real. Which is nothing at all.
Feeling good.
Well, that's nice to hear. I appreciate that. No, but, like, I'm gonna be honest. Most of the time, it's like lately. Most of the things I want to talk about are generally, like, Sonic stuff, and you've said that you're not super interested in that, and I don't want to bother you with it if you're not interested in it. Instead, I bother my friend at work. I yap at my friend at work about it. Even though he doesn't care either. I guess I feel a little less guilty about it in person than I do online. Because I guess like online it feels like I'm coming into your space and then talking about whatever the fuck I want to talk about, and then I'm violating some sort of unspoken code. To, like, you don't do that. Like, that's just how I feel about it. Most people are. That's human nature, unfortunately. We are always our own biggest critic.
Feeling good. Uh-oh.
Ew. God, I hate people like that. That is easily got to be one of the worst kind of people online. Are the people that come like take whatever you've created and then say they fixed it? It's like, I didn't ask you to fix it. Ugh. Oh.
Cool.
Yeah, I don't know. I get it. No, I mean I get it. It's just like something you gotta how do I put this in a way that doesn't seem rude? You gotta nip that in the bud. You gotta nip that in the bud before that becomes regular behavior. Like if it's a child and they don't know any better. Oh, no, I know. I know. No, things are always easier said than done. I don't know.
Here we go. Woo! Woo!
Yeah. Yep. I don't know if I've ever felt that way, myself. But no, I have seen it. Yeah, I know it's common. I've definitely seen it. I just don't know if I've felt it myself. At least not in regards to, like, content and work that I like. Yeah. I don't know, I guess to me, it's just kind of a thing of, like, setting boundaries. It's like, I appreciate that you like my stuff and you think it could be better, but, like, please don't do this. Syndrome. I haven't seen that movie in a long-ass time. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I haven't had, like, very many people interact with my work, like, at all. In a way. I mean, honestly, the only problem with it is that, God, as stereotypical and dumb this might be to say, but content creation is something I've wanted to do since I was little. It's just, it hasn't worked out yet. No, I am definitely shocked I reached affiliate, so. Yeah, no, you never know. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'm curious to see what'll happen. I'm curious to see what'll happen after this marathon is over. Because playing all of these Sonic games right before the new one comes out is probably driving a lot of viewership to my channel, even if it's not very much. It's driving what is there to my channel. But whenever that well dries up, I wonder what's gonna happen.
Here we go! Woo!
But like I said, I enjoy doing this, so I'm gonna keep plugging away at it no matter what. I'm just curious. See what'll happen. Oh, that sucks. I'll miss you.
Feeling good.
I'm sorry, how did you expect me to respond? You want me to just go rip in peace and then move on? I mean, while it's definitely true, I said it as a joke. I'm sorry. No, I mean, I've honestly enjoyed having you in chat. It's nice. No, I know. That's why I said what I said as a joke. There are other people who I've had in chat that, like, I'm like, I kind of miss having in chat. They were pleasant to talk to. That's fair. No, I don't blame you.
Uh-oh.
Dang it. Arg.
Cool.
I'm gonna be so for real with you. I don't think that they will. I don't see them doing that. Although there's not a whole lot of content for them to pull from before Shadow was introduced, because it's literally just 1, 2, 3 Knuckles, CD, and Sonic Adventure 1. So I don't think they're gonna do it. I don't think that they're going to have a campaign as long as Sonic Generations with only 5 levels in it.
Here we go. Woo!
Because they have said that they've said that the campaign for Shadow Generations is about as long as Sonic Gens. So there's got to be at least 1 or 2 more levels that they haven't shown us yet. But who knows? Maybe you're right. Maybe it is just Space Colony Arc, Kingdom Valley, Bullet Station, Sunset Heights, and Chaos Island. This? I like a couple of those levels. I just don't know why the hell Shadow's on Chaos Island. Well, okay. Then let me ask you this: if you had to pick one level from Heroes that isn't Seaside Hill or Bullet Station, what in Shadow Generations would you pick? Hello? Hello? Where the fuck am I? How did I do that? That's a cool JPEG. I thought the joke was more. I thought the joke was more about my stream title.
Here we go! Yeah! Go! Go! Feeling good! Feeling good! Woo! Yeah!
You know what? I just had a thought. If they are going to include a level from Shadow, it's probably going to end up being a Black Comet level. Asteroid Coaster is cool. I feel like that probably fits the most with Shadow. Although if I had to pick a level from Colors, I would have picked, if I was gonna pick a Colors level, I would have picked Starlight Carnival. Or Sweet Mountain. Bingo Highway's cool. I would fuck with Bingo Highway. No, that's why I'm saying like Asteroid Coaster. It is probably the one that would fit the most with Shadow. But outside of Shadow, I would pick Starlight Carnival. Like if we had to pick the Sonic Generations levels from scratch, I would pick Starlight Carnival. Which of... I don't know, I mean, technically, Final Chase, Final Rush is a last level. And the closest I can think of to Shadow, besides... If I had to pick on an Unleashed level for Shadow that wasn't Eggman Land, I'd probably either go Cool Edge or Dragon Road. Those are probably the closest to Shadow. Yeah, see, that's kind of what I'm hoping for as far as some of these other stages are concerned, is that they incorporate elements, um, the level list, from Unleashed. Yeah, I can go to the hub world real quick. What do we got? We have Windmill Isle. We have Savannah Citadel. Rooftop Run. They're not going to pick Rooftop Run because they already picked it in regular gens. We have Cool Edge. Dragon Road. Jungle Joyride. Arid Sands. Empire City. And Eggman Land. I really feel like Cool Edge or Dragon Road. Maybe like Empire City. Or I guess or Skyscraper Scamper is the name of that level. I keep forgetting that it's called Skyscraper Scamper. But that's so much more of a mouthful. Arid Sands I kind of get. Dragon Road I agree. Savannah Citadel is not. I don't get Savannah Citadel for Shadow. Yeah, no, I like Dragon Road. If they picked it on Unleashed level, it's probably Dragon Road. Okay.
Here we
I guess. I'm more thinking the vibe of the stage more than the color palette. Yeah, well, his air skates could pick up dust in Arid Sands too. I like Arid Sands better than Savannah Citadel. I feel like the vibes of Savannah Citadel don't necessarily fit Shadow. None of them. Not a damn one of them. Well, okay. Sonic 1, Green Hill, Marble Zone, Springyard, Labyrinth, Starlight, Scrap Brain, Sonic 2, Emerald Hill, Aquatic Ruin, Chemical Plant. Trying to think. What are the other ones? Oil Ocean. Okay. I don't want to touch the classic era anymore. I don't want to touch the classic era anymore. Like I can't even think of it. Like especially for Shadow, I don't feel like any of it fits, and it's already been all been done to death. Okay, hold on. Yeah, you know what? Actually, thinking on that, Angel Island could work, especially with its ties to the Chaos Emeralds too.
No problem.
Well, classic Sonic doesn't really exist to them either. They continuously say that Mania and Superstars take place between 3K and an adventure. No, I definitely subscribe to a split timeline after Generations.
Here we go! Woo! Woo!
I don't know. Little details like that don't really matter to me. It just feels weird to say that Mania and Superstars take place between 3K and Adventure. That's the kind of stuff that, like, bothers me. Damn. Okay, the matter of currency doesn't bother me. How about that? Because whatever the heck currency is going to change depending on what the needs of the game are. No, that's never going to happen. In no context in any story is it ever going to be perfect without any plot holes. Especially in a franchise as long lasting as Sonic is. I don't think in a continual serial franchise that's going to happen. But that's what the current writing team is trying to figure out. Is trying to patch up some of the holes. Which is why, like I said, I think Frontiers is so self-referential to the series, is because they're trying to patch up some holes and acknowledge that the continuity exists. Okay, but how many of them have been running pretty consistently for 30 years? And they acknowledge that in Frontiers, and I think they're trying to fix it as best as they can. Yeah, but the stories are largely independent. That's the thing.
Yes!
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't have any coherent thoughts on this. Honestly. The only thing I feel strongly about that we've talked about in the past like 10 minutes is that there's a split timeline after Generations. That's the only thing. That's the only thing I feel any sort of strongly about. And it's really silly. So
Here we go! Yeah! Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Yeah!
I always thought that the comics were where some of the best Sonic stories live. And those, for the longest time, have been written by Ian Flynn. A lot of the weird relationship stuff happened during the Ken Penders era. And we don't talk about that guy. I'm almost certain that happened during the Ken Penders era.
Feeling good.
That guy ruined the Archie comics. Oh, pissed off with that. Yep, that was also during an earlier era of the comic.
No problem.
I don't know. That stuff is so far out of my wheelhouse. I'm not gonna comment on it. Did my fucking pin fall on the floor again? Oh my god! Almost just freaking impaled my pinky toe on a Team Aqua pin. I really need to get the back on that thing, or put it back in my backpack, which is where it's supposed to be. The grippers are already damaged. Not like poking a hole in them would do much more damage.
Here we go! Go! Feeling good. Feeling good. Woo! Go! Feeling good.
Oh, piss off!
Here we
Yeah, we talked about it briefly.
go. Woo!
I feel like... Hello. That was weird. I feel like if Maria is alive at all during the events of Shadow Generations, it'll be a situation much like Classic Sonic and Gens, where there's some weird timeline bullshit. And she will canonically still die.
Feeling good.
I don't know. I don't know. I literally couldn't avoid that.
Here we go! Woo! Go! Feeling good! Feeling good!
I've never understood the mentality that if you don't like the new thing, that it automatically ruins the old stuff. Because the old version of those characters will still exist. And you can always go back and enjoy the stories the way that they were.
Feeling good!
I don't think what he got in Shadow was closure. What he got was acceptance that his past happened and it made him who he was. Whatever. Whatever. This is why I don't open my phone. I don't know. Honestly, I feel like all they're trying to do is, like, explore what actually happened on the arc before the gun raid. Because that's hardly been touched. Dear God, how do I fucking avoid that shit?
Here we go! Go!
Such bullshit. Fine, fine. I don't know, did he ever get to say goodbye? Yes. Never been on this route before. This is scary. We're fine. I was gonna, like, piss myself if I got hit right at the end there.
Yes.
Ah, boy. Excuse me. Alright, give me my trophy. Come on. I'd like to move on to the next world, please. There it is. Why is it pig in a blanket? Is that a thing in Spain? Are pigs in a blanket a thing in Spain? Excuse you, PlayStation 3. I didn't ask you to ramp up. Great. Now my audio is going to be bad for the rest of the stream. Love it. Love it. No, I get it, but, like, it's usually a pun based on the country. So, like, what does pigs in a blanket have to do with... No, not Spain, Italy. Is that an Italian thing? Because pigs in a blanket don't feel like an Italian thing. Where's the hot dog man? There you are. I'm not. Honestly, I don't feel like I'm the expert on anything most of the time. Grab the thing, Sonic? Grab it? Grab it? Dumb hog. excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Thank you. Ah, this isn't working. Alright, never mind. Yeah, I could give you a Mamma Mia, but I'm gonna be so for real. I'm not. I don't want to. Sure I did. Yeah, you know what? Okay. Why aren't there more puzzles that involve throwing things into switches like that? Feels like they could do more with that. It feels like they could do a lot more with a lot of the things they did in this game. I don't know. How are you gonna put this, like, this physics object that I can't push past but not let me break it? Hurrah! episode 3 of Dark Beginnings comes out later today. I'm excited to see that. Or I think it's supposed to come out later today. Alright, that should be the all the food achievement. Awesome. That's two trophies to go. 2 trophies to go. Ow. Because if nothing else about Dark Beginnings is good, I like how it's animated. I really like the action shots in Dark Beginnings. I wish I had more to say about it, though. Grab the pole, Sonic. Grab the pole, Sonic. Grab the fucking pole, Sonic. I don't want to do this combat anymore. Leave me alone. In kind of wish I had more to say than I do right now. Because, like, I can say that, like, I'm excited for the new Mario and Luigi game, but, like, I don't really have anything to add beyond that. I mean, I'm glad that the series didn't die after, I'm glad that the series didn't die after Alpha Dream went under. And I don't wonder if some of the former Alpha Dream employees were hired on to make Dream Team, or Brothership rather. I also wonder if they got Yoko Shimomura back on the soundtrack. Because I don't know if the music is gonna feel the same without her behind it. Well, there's the Arc, and Gun always has a presence on the Arc. Hell, you even see Gun Beetles and the Gun Mechs in previews of the level. There's also Radical Highway, which is also technically gun-related. Because Gun was in pursuit of Shadow when Radical Highway happened. That is the best I got! I'm trying here. Well, I was trying to steer the topic of conversation to something else, but... I guess I don't really have much more to say on the topic of Brothership at this point. I don't want to be sick again. That was horrible. I hate being sick. The reason I was more coherent when I was sick is because I had actually slept all day. Well, the thing is, on the topic of the Mario Luigi, well, it's just like on the topic of Mario and Luigi Brothership, I don't really have very many thoughts. Other than I'm excited to play it because I like the Mario and Luigi games. I was gonna say I like most of the Mario RPGs, but I haven't played I haven't played Paper Mario or Super Mario RPG. I think I'd like to at some point. I definitely want to play the Thousand Year Door remake that they came out with, and the Mario RPG remake that they came out with. I haven't had the spare cash recently to buy games, so. Because I was thinking about picking up the new Zelda too, but I haven't had the money. Let's not gift 50 subs. That's like $200. I won't be. Oh! I'm glad that Nintendo's finally acknowledged F-Zero GP Legend. That's something that has never happened. I mean, it's amazing that they're acknowledging F-Zero at all, but, like, they never acknowledged GP Legend. Probably because of its ties to the anime. And I don't think they had the rights to the anime. Which is why they haven't been able to re-release it. Whenever they were doing all the Nintendo, the Virtual Console stuff on the Wii U with the Game Boy Advance, I don't think they had the rights to the characters in the F-Zero anime. So they just, or the GP Legend anime. So I think that's why they didn't do it. But now it's coming out on Nintendo Switch Online. I'm excited because I played that game a shit ton as a kid. And I'm very happy. I'm excited to be able to play it again. That was another marathon idea I had. Not F-Zero, but like thinking about F-Zero made me think about the Super Mario Kart, which is very similar to the original F-Zero. And I was thinking like maybe I could do like a Mario Kart marathon at some point. Although I don't know if I want to play Super Circuit. Super Circuit is easily the most clunky and like dated version of Mario Kart, which is weird because it's the third, and both Mario Kart 64 and Super Mario Kart tend to play better than Super Circuit. Like, Super Circuit feels like way too fucking slippery. And it's, like, the controls are not fun. That doesn't sound too bad. Oh. Well, never mind then. It can't be worse than the fucking Oreo Coke. I like the mango Pepsi. So if I ever came across the peach one, I'd try it. I don't know. I'm always drinking those weird Mountain Dew flavors, so. Like those weird-ass Mountain Dews that they put out every freaking 4th of July that's like, this is 50 Mountain Dews, this is 50 flavors in one, and it's like, I don't even think that there are 50 flavors of Mountain Dew in production. It's like saying, it's like saying, well, I always drink it, just for shits and giggles. It's like, maybe it's better this time, but it never is. But that's the same shit that's saying, like, how many fucking flavors does Dr. Pepper say it has in it? Like 53? Yeah, but you can just do that on your own, though. If you really wanted to. You just buy Code Red and buy regular Mountain Dew and put them in the same cup. Okay, then. No, that wasn't a judgment. That was just a statement of like good for you. I'm glad. Sorry? I feel like we've definitely been over this, but the answer is platformers and puzzle games usually, but like not like Tetris puzzle games, but like Picross puzzle games. I've never played any of the Phoenix Wright games. I've always meant to, but I never have. Or I guess I should more properly say the Ace Attorney games. Yeah, I don't play video games, obviously. This has been well and truly established.
Hey!
What is happening? Where am I? I was nowhere near that thing and I shouldn't have gotten shocked. I'm glad I lived. I wonder if there's any way I can make my PS3 one? Oh my gosh. Turning into Elmer Fudd over here. I wonder if I can make my PS3 run quiet. Between now and when I play Gens. Because I really do want to get the Platinum Trophy on my PSN profile for Gens. But the fan whine from the PS3 is awful. The gameplay lags on PS3, so it's tricky for me to do the same thing. I initially was going to play Gens on PS3, but like and now I'm debating whether or not I want to play it on PC instead. Because like for the reasons I'm stating, the load times are infinitely worse. The game doesn't run as well, and then the fan whine from the PS3 itself makes my mic audio awful. But I also want to have the Platinum Trophy for my collection of trophies. Which is silly, I know, but I like to collect trophies. Especially for the games that I like. That's like the whole reason I bought the 2011 version of Sonic CD recently on my PS3, so I can get the PS3 Sonic CD trophies. And Sonic the Fighters also. But that's also because it's the only one of the only official ways to one of the only official ways to play Sonic the Fighters now. Yeah, I don't know. I just I don't know. I like it. It's silly, but it is one of my biggest motivators to replay games. Is getting the trophy list or the achievement list again. Yeah, I do. I do like retro achievements for that reason. I also think it's really neat that it's possible. Like, the fact that it is possible at all is really cool to me. And I'm glad I discovered it on accident. I don't know if I have a way to respond to that statement that isn't just, like, uber defensive. Well, no, I was gonna say, like, it's not necessarily that I like to brag, but it's like, it's one of the only skills that I have. And maybe I just like, I want to show off a skill that I have. Look, I can do this list of arbitrary tasks in a video game I liked. Yeah, no, yeah. Although in some of the cases with the retro achievements, it makes you play the game in a way that sucks. I mean, I don't know. They don't really mean anything to me. I just like checking off the list. It scratches my monkey brain to see number go up. I don't know if I appreciate the phrase zany. Yeah, we have Savannah, Citadel, Day, and then both versions of Windmill Isle. Gorsh. That was a terrible Goofy. Ugh.
Here we go!
Why? Why would you clip that? It was awful. Why would you want to keep that forever? What the hell? What just happened? Sonic, why did you die?
Here we go!
Get out of the dirt! And get onto the other dirt. Dude. Go forward. Oh my god. Go any direction other than straight up.
Here we go! Go!
Why can't I figure out these swing poles? Fine, fine. As long as I got past the section, whatever. Ay, ay, ay. I don't know what the timing is to go forward instead of up. In almost literally every other Sonic game that has the swing poles like that, it has a little indicator saying, hey, here's when you need to jump to go forward. Not Unleashed, though. Unleashed is special. Regardless, this is still my favorite iteration of the boost format. Oh my god, do I need to be holding forward? Is that the gimmick? Am I really that friggin' stupid? Is it really a matter of holding the direction I want to move? That's embarrassing. Okay, whatever. Excuse me.
Here we go!
Oh my gosh, excuse me. Oh my god, it really is. I just had to hold forward. Wow. Wow. I can't believe the solution was that simple and I didn't figure it out. Sonic, don't go into the brown dirt. The brown dirt is bad. You want to stay on the orange dirt. No. Oh my god. What is happening right now? Why can't I get past this simple platforming section? What is wrong with me? Do I need a dough emote?
No problem.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I was really vibing with that other guy either.
Here we go! Go!
Yeah, no, the vibes were off. I was, I don't know. If it continued like that, I was probably gonna have to ask him to cool it, and then if he didn't, I'd probably have to, like, ban him from chat. Or something like that. Oh, I'm in trouble. Oops. That's no bueno. Oh, I almost made it.
Here we go!
I don't mind a little bit of mild, like, prodding, but, like, I don't know. I don't know how to describe the way that, his comments were.
Feeling good. Feeling good. Feeling good.
No, I wasn't necessarily that. It's more like there seemed to be. Yeah, no, nothing really major happened. It was more, there was, like, familiarly, like, bullying. Like, nothing was really, like, meant by it. But, like, dude came in hot, and it was uncomfy. Oops.
Yes!
Oh, how many dudes do you want me to beat? 20? Are there even that many enemies in this level? If 20's the low number, what are the higher numbers?
Here we go!
The frames! I'm gonna grab a soda. Hold on. Oh, God. There's Mountain Dew everywhere. Stop! Stop exploding! I like Baja Blast, but not enough to be covered in it. Now I need a dang towel. There's one. What? Like, because my soda can exploded? Is that the joke there? Okay. Yeah, the model was going crazy because I turned away from the camera. I don't really have any control over that. Excuse me. How my fingers are sticky. I might have to do a second BRB just to go wash my dang hands.
Here we go.
We'll do this level first. And I'm gonna say if level 4 or level 3 is any more than 40 enemies, I'm screwed. So I don't know where the hell any more enemies are in this level. Oh, that's weird. I just had another fucking, I had another, like, how do I describe this? I had another taste relation that I didn't expect. Apparently, to me, Baja Blast tastes like Persona 5. Or rather, Persona... Yeah, no. Yeah. God, that is such a weird phrase. But... I hope my meaning is understood. Oh, if somebody can answer that question, that'd be awesome. Because I don't even think I can answer it myself. Nope. No refunds. No refunds, no exchanges. All sales are final. It's honestly probably a thing where your olfactory senses are tied very heavily to memory, or vice versa. Memories are tied very heavily to olfactory senses. So like certain smells could be nostalgic. Certain like flavors can, you know, bring up memories you didn't remember.
Cool.
So that's probably the association I just had there. It's weird, and I don't know why I just felt the need to talk about it, but all right, I am going to take a quick BRB to go wash my hands. I'm gonna run an ad or two. Hang tight. I'll be right back. Ah, how perfect. I got back right when the ads ended. Except for you, Rev. Because you're like the only sub. Lucky you. Or unlucky you, depending. Yeah, no, the phrasing there is not great.
Here we go. Yeah.
I could go for some ice cream. Maybe I just like sweet treats. I'm sorry, is that so wrong? What if I made myself a Garfield outfit for Halloween? No. It's just a thought I had. I don't even know if I could pull it off if I wanted to. That's the thing.
Feeling good.
Well, I mean, it would just be a whole separate model. It wouldn't be it wouldn't be permanent.
Cool.
Permanente. Do these rings that I have after I finish these missions, do I keep them? Are they added to my total? Do I have more or less rings than when I started the hot dog mission?
Here we go! Go!
You could always just go back and check the VOD. Right before I started Eggman Land. Or I could do it later. I'm not gonna go check a VOD in the middle of my stream. Well, I mean, come on. It'd be weird as shit to watch myself play video games for 6 hours. Oh my god. Just move on. Jiminy Crimby. Okay. Enjoy. I'll do what I want. No. No, I think I can. Excuse me. I don't know. And honestly, I'm not willing to find out. To be perfectly honest with you, I'm not exactly satisfied with how low it is currently. Not honestly much higher than this without cracking. Maybe it's just that my own voice doesn't sound feminine to me and it bothers me. Oh, I'm glad to hear you say so. Oops. Oh dear God. Why can't I platform good?
Feeling good. Feeling good. No problem.
Excuse me. Alright, one more, and then we have one more world to go. Hooray.
Here we go!
Oh, Jiminy Cricket. Come on, dude.
Feeling good.
It's really weird how sometimes in certain lighting, the soles of Sonic's shoes look like white instead of gray. Why that's happened?
Feeling good.
hours.
Cool.
Cool! Way past fast! Yuck. Why did I say that out loud? Trophy! Give me the trophy! Give me the trophy! Excellent. Alright, one more world to go. Yup. Yup. Question still remains. Will this be longer or shorter than Sonic 06? I'm really hoping it's not longer. It definitely hasn't felt longer. But that's probably because I'm playing a game that doesn't suck. I wonder how hard it is to replace the cooling system in the PS3. Because that might be part of the reason it's so loud. Is because, like, the thermal system is so old, it's having trouble keeping up. I'm definitely not gonna be able to put some. I'm definitely not gonna be able to put like a liquid cooling rig in this PS3, but I can probably replace like the thermal paste and put in a different fan. I can definitely do that kind of stuff. Problem is, I don't know if there's a fan that's quieter that's, like, anywhere within my budget. I only got the cooler I did in my computer because if I didn't, my computer would have probably, like, my CPU probably would have fried itself, and then I wouldn't be able to continue doing this marathon, and that would have really made me upset. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Oh, I forget which one it is. No! Alright, the answer is the last one on the left. Excuse me. Got an incredibly basic puzzle to solve. Eh. I'm okay. I feel like, feeling a little, snacky. I don't really have anything to snack on, though. Cats are dropping things on the floor upstairs again. I kind of feel like playing Pokemon lately. The problem is, and if I go to play Pokemon again, I want to make content out of it, and well, content's kind of tied up for the next like month, with the hog. So and maybe part of the reason I want to play Pokemon is because I want an excuse to show off this cool toy that I have. That not a lot of people have anymore. And I have a 3DS capture card, which I'm very excited to have. So that means when I do eventually go to play DS or 3DS games, I will be able to play them on hardware, instead of having to emulate or use some sort of software screen sharing, which is in 1000% not the most ideal way to capture 3DS footage, but it is definitely one of the more accessible ways to capture 3DS footage. Because in order to do, software screen sharing, to do 3DS recordings, all you need to have is a new Nintendo 3DS, and those are pretty readily available. And then you need to mod it. And modding the 3DS is painfully simple. But because it's going over the Wi-Fi in order to get to whatever device is capturing it, it has to be put out at a lower resolution and a lower frame rate, and it doesn't look good. Like, the 3DS is already incredibly low resolution, and crunching down that resolution even more just makes it look like a blurry mess. But with the 3DS Direct Capture card, it actually looks pretty good. I mean, as good as a, I think it's 144p signal can. I mean, I would rather have the jaggy 144p, scaled up at point instead of whatever the heck the software capture does. And the neat thing about the new 3DS capture card that I have is that, and I don't know if the old versions of the capture card did this, but at the very least, this one also charges the system at the same time, which means I don't have to worry about battery life while I'm recording or streaming or whatever. It's really cool. Yeah, I miss the 3DS too. I really wish there was more to it, but it had a shockingly long lifespan for what it was. Cause, well, I don't think it lasted nearly as long as the Game Boy. I think the Game Boy was like 20 years or something like that before they officially discontinued it. But it did last like a long while, because it came out like 2011, and then they didn't discontinue it until like 2019, I think. Yeah, I mean, the Switch can fit in your pocket if you're wearing cargo pants. That's like the only scenario, though. Or like oversized. But you could do it. In fact, I think I did it in when the fucking thing came out. And the Switch Lite is a little more portable. Although I would hardly call the Switch Lite a Nintendo Switch, because it doesn't do the main thing that the Nintendo Switch does, which is switch between being a handheld console and a TV console. Like, I don't even think like third-party USB-C only docks work on the Switch Lite. It truly is the Nintendo. On that, I wish Nintendo would release a left Joy-Con that had the same D-pad as the Switch Lite. Cause I hear the D-pad on the Switch Lite is actually pretty good. All things considered. And I despise playing 2D games with a joystick. I hate it. It's just really hard to find a modern gamepad with an actually decent D-pad. Hell, I also despise menuing with a joystick. Like, I especially hate menuing with a joystick. Because, like, it feels so unnatural to me. Like, in order to move down multiple options, I have to flick the stick down, let it go neutral, then I can flick it down again. With the D-pad, I just press the button a couple times, and it feels so much more intuitive. That is one of the biggest things that really, like, gives me the ick whenever I go to play the Nintendo 64 games. Because of the way that you normally grip the N64 controller, you don't have access to the D-pad. So, you have to menu with a joystick most of the time. And it feels so grody. That's how much I dislike it. I'm breaking up the term grody to describe it. Although, I guess I would rather have to menu and play 2D video games with a joystick than ever do anything with touch controls. I cannot do touch controls. There is no tactile sensation to touch controls, and so I can't tell what the hell I'm pressing, and it's so disgusting. It's disgusting. I hate touch controls. Oftentimes that is one of the things that keeps me from playing mobile games. On top of the fact that a good chunk of mobile games kind of just feel like shovelware. Like, there's no substance to the gameplay. It's literally just, like, arcadey schlock. And it's just not fun. And that's, like, the good mobile games. That's like, Temple Run and like, I don't know, like, Flappy Bird. Or like, Crossy Road. It's all just, like... I don't know. I'm definitely gaining rings. Okay, I'm definitely gaining rings. I had like 180,000 a minute ago, and now I'm at 190,000 rings. So, I'm definitely gaining rings. Oh, another thing that turns me off from most mobile games is that a lot of the a lot of the old popular ones were just arcadey, like, monotonous nonsense that I didn't really find enjoyable. Now, mobile games are gacha machines that are designed to suck you dry. And people fall for it. they get suckered in, and it's so sad to see that people waste their time and their money on fake lottery things. That's all it is. It's you're gambling away your money for a PNG. I mean, that's simplifying it a little bit, but like that's how it feels to me. The only one of those gacha games that like caught my eye at all was actually Zenless Zone Zero, the one that came out semi-recently. And that's mostly because I like the animation style in it. The animations are really good in Zenless Zone Zero. That's about it. I definitely don't know if I want to play it long term, just because it is a gacha game, and that's the gacha games are just not good games. Because you are gambling away your money in the vain hope that you will get the character that you want. And by the time that you do get the character that you want, you've probably wasted like hundreds of dollars. It's I mean, that's probably an exaggeration to an extent, but I don't know. I don't like gacha games. I don't like them. Where do those stairs go to? They go straight into the wall. Those stairs go to nothing. It's really fascinating to see the progression backwards. Like, the enemies in the later levels have more health than the ones in the earlier levels. And that, I mean, that makes sense, but, like, you don't really notice it until either you go back to the early levels after getting a few upgrades, or if you stay at level 1 the entire time, which is what I did. I actually did both. Keep forgetting about these missions. They're yeah, they're definitely a thing. Welcome in, TJ. TJG. Really, hope you enjoy your stay. Yep. Like I said, there's a reason I started with the hardest stuff first and went to the easy stuff last. Yeah. I wouldn't say it's my favorite. I definitely think it's my favorite iteration of the boost formula. But it's not my favorite 3D Sonic. If I had to pick my favorite 3D Sonic, I'd probably honestly pick Sonic Adventure 2. Although there's some rose-tinted goggles there. Because that was the first Sonic game I ever played, was Adventure 2. Sonic Alicia's got its own problems, so... No Sonic game is without its egregious issues. Honestly. I actually really enjoy the mech levels. I realize I'm in the minority on that one, but I like all of the gameplay styles in Adventure 2. I feel like the Eggman ones being better designed is a consequence of them not intending for Tails to be playable. During the earliest stages of development, Shadow, Rouge, and Tails were not intended to be playable, because this is evident in their stage count. Because everyone talks about how Shadow only has 4 levels, but no one ever brings up how Rouge also only has 4 standard levels, and Tails also only has 4 standard levels. And then Rouge and Tails also have the frickin' cart levels, which don't count. So that's only 5 levels per those characters. And then I feel like that's because during the earliest stages of development, they were not intended to be playable. So their stages didn't get as much development time. They. Thank you for asking, I really appreciate it. I just tried to look at my witch. I tried to look at my wrist as if I was wearing my watch. I looked at my witch. I have 2 of them. They're below the camera. I like Gens. Gens is fun. No, well, actually, no, that's not true. I do have pants. I was gonna say, no, I don't have pants. I have a skirt. But no, I have pants underneath the skirt. If I was a Ray woman, that would be so much cooler than being... that would be so much more unique than what I am. Yeah, I don't know. I'm probably not gonna end up playing Sonic Cross Shadow whenever it comes out. Despite the fact that this series of streams is the countdown to it, and that's actually because of this series. Because what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to 100% all of the mainline Sonic games. And the initial idea was that I would do it before Sonic Cross Shadow came out, but then Sonic 06 took forever. And so I fell way behind. So the goal is to still 100% all these games before I play. Yeah, I did do that. It was torturous, to say the least. But I did it, and now I never have to do it again. Except for I probably do have to do it again, because my save file got corrupted. It's a whole story. I'm not gonna get into it right now. No, actually, I think I had the worst time with Sonic. I mean, besides End of the World. End of the World was awful. I spent 3 hours on End of the World alone. Yeah, I would say in order of least difficult to most difficult, I would say it was Shadow, Silver, then Sonic. And Sonic, I was struggling with Sonic so much purely because of the Mach speed sections. It is incredibly difficult to be precise in the Mach speed sections. Especially since I was playing the PS3 version, which has performance dips, which likes to eat my inputs. Yeah, but I don't have an Xbox, so I don't really have a choice unless I wanted to do emulation, but I prefer to play games on hardware. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, see, I'm the type of person that would just replace my console at some point. I tend to immediately regret any time I sell my games, and that's probably just like a collector's mindset. I like to collect video games, so. Totally understandable then. I totally get it. Yep. That is 100% understandable. Mania, no question. 3D Sonic is, like, I like a whole bunch of them, but my favorite 2D Sonic is 100% Sonic Mania. Mania is Mania definitely counts. I am skipping a lot of the spin-offs, so I'm not playing any like Sonic Rush or whatnot. But I'm even though it is not technically mainline, I can't skip Mania. Mania is a part of this marathon. Or marathon quotes. I'm not doing like an endurance stream or anything. You can mod the Steam version. But I don't know how to mod Mania. I mean, I'm sure I could figure it out. I'm not really interested in any Mania mods. I think the vanilla Mania experience is like perfect as it is. Um yeah. But yeah, I am including, despite it not technically being a mainline game, I am including Mania as part of this marathon because I really love it. It's a really good game, and plus its story ties pretty directly into Forces, which is 100% a mainline game. I could be wrong, but I feel like I know where enough of those special rings are that I've gotten Supersonic in Chemical Plant Zone. I've put a lot of hours into Mania, though. Hello, what was that? Sonic, why did you go flying off the edge like that? What was that?
Here we go! Go!
Switch is how I first played it. It's the only thing I had to play it on when it first came out. Yeah. I'm kind of in the same boat, honestly. I really like Frontiers, but I wish the draw distance was better. It's weird, because the rails have, like, infinite draw distance. So, like, why doesn't anything else? Like, they could have at least done some sort of, like, level of detail stuff, but they didn't. No, yeah. Well, I'm just not picky. I mean, I'm picky, but not generally when it comes to Sonic.
Cool.
I got a dog. I still need to figure out what I'm gonna do as far as 100% for Lost World is concerned. I'm still torn on that.
Here we go! Go!
Well, if you had asked me about 2 months ago, I would have said Forces is probably my least favorite. Because Sonic 06 is so bad that you can, like, laugh at it. But then I went to go and try and 100% it, and that was a god-awful experience, so... I would say probably 06 and Forces are pretty equal in my eyes. I haven't seen much of the show beyond the clips that have circled around. Oops. But yes. I like both. Both are going for different things, and I think both generally succeed.
No problem.
Yeah. No, I definitely think that the boost formula, like, feels the best, generally speaking, in Unleashed.
Here we go! Yes!
It's so much fun playing the same level over and over and over. I'm so glad I'm almost done. I'm definitely having fun playing Unleashed, but I am ready to move on to Colors. I am ready to move on to Colors.
Here we go!
I really hope things pick up speed at this point. I am playing Colors on the original Wii. GameCube controller and all. Oh shit! 200 hours hype! Yep. After this stream, we will be back in 480p land. Except we'll be in 16:9 instead of 4:3. I don't even know if Colors can do... I think Colors is one of those games on the Wii where if you set your resolution, or if you set your TV aspect ratio to be 4:3, it'll just display it in 16:9 with letterboxing. So...
Feeling good!
I'm annoyed that New Super Mario Brothers Wii is that way. It'll just be letterboxed, I think. I don't know. But yeah, New Super Mario Brothers Wii does the same thing, and it's really annoying. But I think I understand why they did it that way. And it's probably because of the synchronous multiplayer in that one. Yeah, it's weird. I've played all of the New Soup games. The only one I ever actually beat was New Soup 2. And it was fun. It was fun while I played it. But, like, I don't know. It's so uninteresting. I don't know if I am ever going to go back to it. At least not anytime soon.
Here we go!
The only one I've never owned is New Super Wii. This is probably unnecessary, but I'm doing it anyway. Okay, Okay, well the camera's fucking stuck, and Sonic's moving the not the right direction. What are you doing, Mr. Mans? All the new Soup games after Wii like feel the same. Which is why I'm glad they refreshed it with Mario Wonder, because Mario Wonder was need I say it? It was wonderful. Ha 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 ha. No, but for real, it was really good. I really liked Wonder a lot. Uh-huh. Yeah, no, it's basically New Super Mario Brothers, but like good. Or not okay, not that the New Super Mario Brothers wasn't good. I can't speak to that one. That's New Super Wii is probably the one I've played the least. Yeah.
No problem.
New Soup U did have, yeah, it did have 4-player co-op. The ones that didn't were the ones on the DS and the 3DS. So all the console ones, I've had multiplayer like that.
Here we go.
Yeah, no, I definitely recommend it if ever you have a hankering for a good 2D Mario. I still need to buy that new Zelda. I'm really curious about it, and people have been saying it's good. Yeah, I haven't spoken personally to anybody who I would probably say Skyward Sword is the weakest, but I feel like that's mostly the control scheme that holds it back. Oh no, there you go. Triforce Heroes. Triforce Heroes is not good. There you go.
Feeling good. Feeling good.
That's really cool. What'd you think? because Ocarina was the first Zelda game I ever played.
Feeling good.
Majora's Mask is definitely better.
Cool.
Yeah, yeah. I really like the themes, the theming of Majora so much better.
Here we go.
Ah, see, I played that one on GameCube. That had no save states. I feel like the general opinion of Majora on 3DS is that it's like it's okay. It's definitely people don't feel like it's definitely definitive. I don't know. I like Ocarina 3D, but I don't know. I feel like the N64 versions of those games just have a lot more charm to them.
Feeling good. Feeling good. Go. Feeling good.
God, it's really weird how the stomp move is slower than just letting Sonic fall. In most instances, the stomp is the fastest way to get back on the ground, but it's really weird. It's the same thing in Empire, in Skyscraper Scamper. At the very end, it's faster to just let Sonic fall. Oh, excuse me.
Here we go. Feeling good. Feeling good.
And that's it. That's the last hot dog mission. I think that should have been the last one, right? I feel like I've lost track. We'll know when the trophies pop. Alright, and I'll split whenever the platinum pops. Alright, Gyro with relish, and there's the platinum. We're done with Sonic Unleashed. I almost said Sonic 06. Unleashed. Oh man. That was a lot of fun to revisit. That was such a good, as long as it took to do, that was such a nice refresher after the torture that was Sonic 06. It really goes to show like why people appreciated this game so much after Sonic 06 came out, because the difference is night and day. God, gross. Why did I say that? Yeah, and actually, this is goodbye to the Sonic X cast. We are now moving on to the modern voice cast of the Sonic franchise. Actually, I would say the closest thing to SA3 we got was honestly Sonic 06. Sonic 06, for my money, is part of the adventure era. It is the last game to use the adventure formula. Unleashed is kind of a bridge between modern boost formula and the adventure formula, but Sonic 06 played more like the other adventure games, especially with the hub worlds and the level structure. It was so much more like the adventure games. And the failure of that, on top of the general success of the boost formula in the daytime stages and Unleashed, that's what pushed them in the direction to make the boost era games. So I feel like they got the wrong message that the adventure formula was no longer what people wanted. But maybe I'm just talking out my ass here. I don't know. But that's it. That's it for Sonic Sonic Unleashed. I'm almost sad to leave it behind. But we did play it for how long? 47 hours and 16 minutes, which is, funnily enough, 1 hour and 2 minutes. 1 hour and 2 minutes shorter than Sonic 06 took. So, Sonic 06 is still the longest game in this this marathon so far. I know, you don't like Unleashed, Rev. We're moving on to Colors. But that's gonna do it for tonight's stream. I gotta get to bed. Hopefully I can start early tomorrow. Yeah. No, the next couple of games shouldn't take me nearly as long. I honestly think that the biggest walls remaining in this this marathon are going to be Lost World, because I've never beaten it, and Frontiers because of its nature as an open world game, or open zone, whatever the hell Sega wants to call it. But yeah, no, I gotta get to bed. I'm tired. I've been up for far too long. So yeah, I really appreciate everybody who stopped by and chatted. It's always great to have people in chat. And yeah, as always, thanks for watching. Have a good night. I'll see you next time. Bye bye.